You ain't getting money, what you call it? Ain't got a You ain't getting money, what you call it? Ain't got a flow, no rap, no faucet. Mama told me, you always get my fruit from the market. Empire mind state, roots from the garden. Motherfucker, why lie to a lame though? The presence of a king make a nigga think raincoats. Still make a hater do his thing though. Still make a hater do his thing, yo. Yo, you're back on that reload. Semioto when the heat blow. Bang. I word. Let's check this shit. Let's see what's going on. The heat blow. Bang. I word. Let's check this shit. Yo, you're back on that reload. Okay, so I'm gonna just take that down a little bit. Word. I'm still on my Jay-Z renegade, pick a day. Those niggas come get a clip of pay. Win bets off myself and fill it in the plate. That outfit make that shit come first. And the hat one on my head, but just get that first. Yo, heights inside, and she pick that skirt. They had a third, not just that skirt. Do so colossal. Every time I get it, that shit like these Instagrams, they follow. Y'all looking at today, well, my vision see tomorrow. I see mine's no borrow. You ain't getting money, what you call it? Ain't got a flow, no rap, no faucet. Mama told me, always get my fruit from the market. Empire mind state, roots from the garden. Motherfucker, why lie to a lame though? The presence of a king make the nigga think raincoats. Still make a hater do his thing though. Still make a hater do his thing, yo. Word dog on the instrumental, y'all. Do better music, go we shine all the more. Think about the Cuban decibels of the pause, so I can make sure you niggas see me from a. Not to shine without juice like a god. You see the aura, chill as the corner. I'm honest, there's a difference in you real, cause you sorta. If this was reality TV, you're Porsche. Can't let you roll with the crew, my peeps are eye. Good vibes, regular dude, this equal eyes. Unless you talk down on the boy, then eagle eye. Awful, fix your face when I walk through. Stunning you lames, that's what a boss do. Stop making assumptions off of small clues. Investigate your life, I got my own view. Yeah, I got my own business. Now stay in minds. People out there worried about negativity. Your focus needs some readjustment. Get money. One, you ain't getting money, what you ain't got a flow, no rap, no. Mama told me always get my fruit from the empire mind state, roots from the garden. Motherfucker, why lie to a lame? No, the presence of a king make a nigga think raincoats. Still make a hater do his thing though. Still make a hater do his thing, yo. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, for you. Yeah. Yo. Just waiting for the bro to get up here. Say he gonna start the stream, so we might move to his stream, but if you want to come through here and have a pre-stream over here, then it might happen. Tell them do better when they lie. Ho. Hey, I'ma go do that bang. Hold up, money coming. Hey. Can y'all smell the cloud? It's so loud. Got my crew and my own crowd. Already came with a free to poke down. Y'all thinking you're finest. Real new shit, chemical process. Light skin topless, blast off, we can take off like a rocket. She wanna see the copy, wanna rock the mic, I'ma put you on. How you do that? Tired of these lame motherfuckers, take 2 naps. Cyphers on the beat, yeah, I gotta guru that. Yeah. Nonsense. Tell him do better when he lie. Yeah. Hey. I'ma go do that. Bang. Hold up. Money coming. Hey. Who's hot? Who's not? I don't really care about another hoop pop. I'm up in this bitch like I made a few stops. CPT got your boy on the block. Talking about Jews, you ain't got a chain fraud. Take somebody else thing. You better think. Call it their Fisher. But these cats getting richer. Rap niggas smelling like a who's like. What up, God? What up? What up?
chilling, bro.
Right.
Shit, I'm actually on my way to the crib. I'll be there in about 10 more minutes. But I was letting you know, Nunif was saying something about he about to do like like the little pre-conference at like 6:30 for, I guess it's probably about to be about 10, 15 minutes or something.
All right.
Yeah. But how you feeling?
I'm good. I'm chilling, man. I was waiting to like build up and do something. So I was like, man, I'll go live or do whatever. But
okay. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna be at the house in like 10 more minutes. I'm gonna hop right back on.
All right, that's what's up. So we taking it to Noon channel.
Yeah, he actually sending us an email. If you guys Zoom downloaded on your phone, Zoom conference. And then you're gonna send an email, and you just click on the email, and it's gonna bring you right to it.
All right.
Yeah, but I don't see why you just didn't go live with the Zoom thing, and probably everybody could have got on. But yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you right back.
All right. So I guess we're gonna take it up to Noon channel a little bit. Download the Zoom, John. I guess that's like in like 12, 10 minutes. So we'll see what's up. See who else will pop on. See what's up. What's good, Wise? What's good? What's good? Peace, brother. Getting this Zoom shit right. Chilling, man. Just was about to I think it was about to go on Zoom's channel and Noon's channel and I think he was about to do like a conference or something, like a pre-conference or some shit like that. And GODBODY had hit me up and he was like, yo, we about to do a little smokers lounge type of joint. And I was like, all right, that's what's up. I rock with it. So, it was just like, he's on his way to the crib. So, GODBODY should be back up in a little bit. And I was just like, let me go live for a little bit to see what's up, see where everybody's at, see what's going on. So just came through. What you got going on? Right. What you got going on, brother? Nice. Shit. Anyway, I could help, to promote your project, whether it be, YouTube, via YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, shoot me, a link or something. I'll help promote it as well on my channels. I think it's dope. We help promote each other's stuff, help the spreading of, news and info and, whatever projects and stuff we have going on, because that's your work as well. So, I'm more than likely to help out any way I can. Hope I got the right joint. I'm pretty sure there's a way you can get Zoom on your computer. Some video conference. I'm at the Bam. Yeah. Come on in, y'all. Come on up. If y'all need the link, let me know. I'll post it again. We got 2 people watching. The logo. Ooh. Man. Oh, you a spectator today. That's what's up. Nothing wrong with that. What you spectating? Nice. The future. I feel it. I feel it. I feel ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Shoot, let me know what you know, brother. So I could be on that level. I want to know about the future as well. Okay. So I think I got this Zoom shit straightened out. That's true. That's true. That's true. I'm always seeking information. I guess that's why I'm always gaining information as well. So, you know, I'm on my Johnny Quest with that, you know. And you definitely right about that. The more information you seek, the more information you get. And you get it in many ways. So many ways. So many ways. So many signs. So many signs. It's another thing. Like I do meditate at night, like before bed, a lot, a lot, a lot. I think that's another reason why I gain a lot of information as well. Doing little simple meditations and you know, and finding more deeper secrets, I guess. But yeah, definitely right about that. That's facts. What's good, Red Squid? It's good, brother. Chilling, chilling, chilling. Shout outs to yourself too, man. All day. Waiting for GODBODY to come back. But I'm sure we're gonna be here shortly for a little bit. I'm just waiting for him to hop back up on the panel and get home. He should be home shortly. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you will. I'm pretty sure you're gonna give, you know, the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. You know, that's pretty dope. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's most definitely. Yeah, we're still waiting for the boy Godbody. He said Noon was doing some stuff, so I'm gonna go and check and see what Noon is up to. I think he's supposed to be on like an hour or something. Yeah, because I'm at his page and I don't see nothing up yet. So unless he's probably on the Zoom channel, and I don't know, I ain't getting nothing from the email. I know I sent him my email. So if any one of y'all got the Zoom link that Noon's sending out, it'll be cool to drop it in the chat. Definitely. Um, well, yeah, I really just got the word a minute ago from Godbody. Godbody had hit me up, so I was just like, all right, cool. Because he had hit me up earlier, telling me something I'm gonna do like a smokers lounge chat, and I was like, all right, cool, I'm ready, you know. So I just went live, and then he told me like Zoom. I mean, Noon is gonna do a Zoom chat in a little bit, so I don't even really know. But I guess it's supposed to be about something. He's calling it a free chat now. I think this is like a little pre-conference from the 22nd that he wanted to do. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll find out. You know, God, buddy, come back here, let us know what's going on. Yep, yep, yep. Shit, what's going on? What y'all up to today? How y'all day going? What's on your mind today? Let's see what's going through the minds of us intelligent brothers and queens and females is on watching.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. Right back. Let's see. Mike. Mike. I'm gonna shut up. He should be he should be back. He was on, but he was on his way to the crib, and he's like he's gonna get on when he get back to the crib. So I guess he's getting to the crib and settling a little bit, then he's gonna hop back on. But yeah, I'm waiting for him to hop on. Let us know what's going on. See, if I can find. I'm gonna try to find his zone real quick. Everything will come in like a belt. Mac and cheese in the back, okay. Realize. I still rise. And fucking nigga at? Nigga made the area of that. We can talk about some shit before we hop up in this damn conference. Rash, peace, peace, God, what's good, what's good? Good, we good, brother. How you doing? Trouble, Brian, working Friday, part of watch this fucking bitch you cutting down there, sitting on the kitchen trapping with the monster. MJ, how you doing, Queen? How you doing? Yes, wholeness, wellness, and balance. That's what I'm talking about. Waiting for GODBODY to come back up here so we could get something going on before we hop over to the other conference. Or we might just stay here, to be honest. I'm good, Queen. I'm good. How you doing? How you doing? I'm having a great day. I can't complain. Yeah, you hesitating. One of the brother niggas have a baby. Never ending. But hey, that's what's up, Rash. Shit, Rash, come up, man. Panel is open. Anybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got the fam up here. We got a nice little squad up in here. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna wait till GODBODY get up here. I think I'm gonna start breaking down the wrong little something up. Know what I'm saying? What's good, God?
Shit, doing all that moving around and shit, trying to not be late. I'm like, shit.
What's good, God?
Shit, doing all that moving around and shit, trying to not be late. Yeah, man. Just got out that Matrix.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah. What you was you had anything you wanted to go in on, or it's just anywhere today?
No, it's anywhere, everywhere today. It's whatever. No, it was like basically, you know, you was like, shit, you want to do this smokers lounge, and I was just like, I am down, whatever. And I was just like, well, I don't know how things gonna go, so let me just go live and start the
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually wanted to ask you a question about so you know how like Madam Madam Dubosky and Aleister Crowley, like they went to Egypt. Well, he went to Egypt, and like he basically whatever he took off them walls, the interpretation he got from it was like a whole bunch of weird, wicked shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just wondering, like, was that the correct interpretation, or they just flipped the whole script on shit?
I think it's the wrong interpretation. They just flip stuff to, because Aleister Crowley, his teachings, I forgot the initials of his cult, but
OTO.
Yeah, yeah. It's the they're like the darkness dwellers, so they tap into like the darkness magic or the darkness of of the dark energy that they're trying to meet with, or the entity they're trying to absorb.
Yeah.
And it's the same shit fucking and Kanye West is doing. Kanye West, he's part of that. He's part of Minister Crowley's teachings and stuff. So that's why you had the big Horus chain that he had, like maybe was it 2016 or 14 or something like that.
Oh yeah, that big ass. That chain is actually worth $750,000 fucking dollars.
Right.
That shit is crazy. But yeah, like so basically, what I wanted to ask you, like, did he even know what he was like? The question is did he even go into the pyramid and translate anything? Because he goes back to then say, I had a vision when he went to Egypt and left it at that. Like,
exactly.
Like,
that's why I don't believe him, because it never said, like, I haven't not read anything that says where he actually went inside the Egypt and the pyramids and the tombs and stuff, and actually translated the stuff off the hieroglyphs off of the walls and whatnot, all the information. It was like it's really stops at that vision.
Yeah. And I don't know if there's people out there that know how to are they actually hold on. Can you see me? They having a conference right now. Hold on. Oh shit. Yeah.
That's
the Zoom conference.
Yeah, I didn't get the link, so I don't know. I did.
Yeah, I open the door, but I was actually trying to send you I was trying to look for your email to send you the link. I just couldn't find it in my past videos.
Mm-hmm. That video I had replied to you today on. I had sent my email on there.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's only 3 people in there right now. So
right.
Ain't shit busting right now, I guess.
Right. That's all. Just like we just gonna go ahead with this. So either we can stay here, or we can go over to his channel. So it's nothing really popping over there.
I'm cool with this right here. Like everybody, I know y'all see the title would just say me and you, but everybody welcome up, so we could talk about any thing. So
yeah.
But yeah, I was just asking because I be doing a study on Luciferian doctrine, and I just be wondering, like, do they just sit there and lie, or do they just come up with their own intuitive way of thinking about shit? Like, because like with the Aleister Crowley and the sacrifice and the over 1,300 damn kids, it's like, where did you go read that shit at? Like,
Right.
yeah,
It's a lot of shit, especially with the kids missing and stuff. There's a lot of other, elite heads that, got their name tied to missing kids as well, like the Queen.
yeah. I'm like,
So
I'd be like, shit. That's why I'd be like, because I don't be in too much of the spiritual shit, but that's when I ask myself, whatever they doing, do they really believe it, or is it really giving their ass some powers or something? Like,
right.
hey, man.
I don't think it's giving them powers, but what I think that they're doing is, since they in control of everything, they want things to make it seem like, they're getting power. And I think they're not getting no type of power. They're probably getting some type of energy, probably some positive or negative energy from it. But I don't think as any power more than what they even have. I don't think they're not consuming any other different types of power like that. Because I mean, if they were, then wouldn't they be ruling with their power besides the armies, or they'll be doing more with what the power they consumed.
I think they put themselves in a position of God, but they end up, they add the wicked weird shit onto it, like
right.
Because you like, it ain't like you can go do some of the most wickedest shit, and it ain't like you can just be like, it ain't like God gonna strike you down. You could continue doing that wicked shit you doing. So
exactly,
definitely.
I mean, they've been doing that. So I mean, they've been proving they've been doing that. So
it just out of everybody I studied in history, I never came across somebody so weird and wicked thinking as Aleister Crowley. Like,
yeah, that man's he's crazy.
Like, even with his perception of, like, he came up with the god Xenu and things like that, and like, if you read the story of how he say about humans and things like that, it's like, is you retarded, you dumb, or what the fuck going on? Did you just sniff a line before you did this?
Right.
Damn.
But the crazy thing is, like, you got people like Kanye West that's following him. It's like,
definitely,
how are you supposed to be this smart free thinker when your thoughts came from somebody else's book?
That's because they take that do without will to the fullest extent.
Facts. And that free will, but they nick and pick with the free will bullshit.
Yeah,
that's why I don't like that. I be like, man, how you get free will with everything, but then with certain amount of things, or with this belief or something, it has to be like stagnant on that belief itself, or
yeah.
It don't make sense. It's like
shit. I need to. I really want to. I need to. I don't wonder. I really don't need to be reading that book. Tell them about him, but I think I'm gonna read it. Man, that shit I might be around. It might bring some demons in my house if I read that motherfucking book.
Right.
Oh God.
That's why I stopped reading Kobe books, because like, I was doing a little research and I was like, why the fuck is this nigga out here teaching these kids fucking witchcraft and dark magic and all this other shit?
And I
so
didn't
like
know.
Right. So it's like I started to like feeling like real low after a while. I was reading it. And I was just like, oh hell no, I ain't reading this shit. And then I went to another book, the one with the tree on it, the same thing. Then I went to the green book where it was trying to, merge that dark muse with tennis. And I was just like, man, this shit is weird as fuck, man. Kids gonna be interested in some shit like this. The fuck,
man. I'm trying to see like what would be the best shit we can touch up on.
Wise just asked you a question.
Oh,
he said,
that's what I was saying. Madam Blavatsky, that's the guy. Aleister Crowley got all his information from her. So, but I don't. Yeah, I haven't really did all my things on her, but come up, spit that knowledge, teach me shit.
Right. Come on up, Wise.
Because I know it went from Aleister Crowley getting his information from her, and L. Ron Hubbard got his information from Aleister Crowley. But what happened was L. Ron Hubbard and Aleister Crowley, they broke apart and made their own two different things. Like they didn't even like each other no more. So yeah, that shit. I don't know that power do play a role when motherfuckers get too much power. They want to break away, but I don't know what is power when it comes to weird, wicked shit.
Right.
I don't want nothing to do with it.
Because at the end of the day, it's all like dark magic and shit. And what they say, I mean, if you know, they got it from the whole voodoo bullshit.
And say if they did get that shit off the walls, like I think they were using it for their own intended purposes.
Right. Yeah. Of course, like they do everything else.
Yeah. They get and flip it inside out.
I'm just trying to figure out like how they are the only ones who able to get whatever they're getting and doing. Like there has to be more people that have this type of, information, because it's thousands, not millions of people that travel there. So I'm just like, who else is getting this information?
He said she came across the knowledge that came from the Atlanteans. I mean, shit. What's so crazy is that he mentioned that I actually was finna. Well, I'm gonna do it after we get off this stream. I'm gonna download this app called Gaia, where they it's basically like a science app, but they like you gotta pay for it, but they give you knowledge that you not just gonna find on the internet.
Right.
So I'm gonna definitely get some shit off there because they talk about Atlanteans, they talk about little, I guess, aliens, all type of shit. So check it out.
Oh yeah, you gonna find out, you gonna run into some Anunnaki bullshit.
That just blows me because I mean it attribute to my atheist shit, but that story blows me because people like to like how they be like they made a slave race and shit like that, or we was made to be slaves to mine and shit.
Right.
I'm like, that shit is kind of weird. Like, what's the purpose of life then?
Right. I mean, the crazy thing about it is, like, even like, cause me, I like to go before.
Yeah.
So I wanted to find out, why, they fucking came here.
Yeah.
And the story is, the planet Nibiru?
Yeah.
Okay.
They used to call it Planet X, but it's actually the real name is Nibiru.
It's Nibiru. So Nibiru was in its own axis with and it was getting close to the sun. As the closest it was getting to the sun, the closest it got to the sun, the planet was deteriorating or burning. So they needed something to protect their planet from, the sun. And they knew that gold, was the main protector of the sun from the heat and the heat rays and stuff.
Mm.
So what they did was, I guess they went out and looked, and they went to see what other planets, that mined gold. And within that time, there was another, I guess it's like an asteroid or something that ran into their planet and knocked off, which basically, quote unquote, formed Earth.
Hey, come up, Squid. Cause my bad cutting you off, but he told me, he said Gaia is a scam. I mean, it might be. I just be trying to find more information.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing about it. I mean, they're not gonna give me 100% information. I gotta discern from it anyway. So that's how anything goes.
Right. But yeah, their planet was gonna get burnt up the closer it was getting to the sun. So they needed gold, and the more gold that they, would have had, they would have, used that to use a field or create a field to protect their planet. And that's why they came to Earth, because Earth, produces its own gold, So then that's when you have the story of creating the human races and the other stuff. That's when that comes into play.
Damn. So what does Yakub come in all this? Nowhere.
They come in later and stuff after the humans, and he comes in later. Like,
but look, check this out though. So Yakub, what do? He mixed races?
I think, yeah, he came in around that time and started to mix the races of I guess that's the research. But Enki and Enki, Alil, and Alil was top, and I guess it was Enki and Thoth, or Enki and Thoth.
Oh, it was two people. Oh, damn. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some. I read it before, but it's not popping up in my head right now. And that got to do with the nation, because I know Minister Farrakhan teach that story.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely could touch up on that Malcolm X shit. I ain't watched the documentary. It keep popping up on my Netflix, but I just wanted to ask you about how do you feel about if you put yourself in Malcolm's shoes, what would you do?
I would have done the same damn thing.
I
wouldn't have done any different. Any different than he did.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, this gonna be nice.
I wouldn't have any different than he did, because his ultimate goal was finding the truth, giving the truth out, living the truth. That was his whole. That was it. And even from his trip over to Mecca, like that's when he realized things was he was being deceived, and he switched up. And we seen Muhammad do the same thing. We see a lot of our quote unquote leaders do the same thing. And as soon as they switch up and start doing shit and start promoting, the real information, they get gunned down.
And this is what I'm gonna say. They wait, let me see. Farad Muhammad, they both was wrong. But Farad Muhammad is like, he's wrong as fuck. The reason why I say that because we ain't gotta talk about Farad dating all them young girls. That's some foul shit. But when it comes to Malcolm, I feel like when he learned about Islam, he should never stop learning about Islam. Like, well, when he learned about the Nation of Islam, he should never wanted to stop knowing about knowledge or religions, period. Because you would have went to Mecca. Whether you would have if he would have did his due diligence and his research, he would have known that Islam didn't even come from black people.
Exactly.
So that's why I'd be like, maybe, because you could tell people shit and they still sway to that religion. But maybe somebody should have told them like, hey, we didn't even start off with this religion right here. Like, and that might. I don't think that would have stopped him from coming out on Muhammad, and telling on him and shit though. So it's like it's a badass situation to begin with.
Right.
If that's like you put me on, right? That's like you put me on to like some work or something, and then like I like go tell the police or some shit. Like what the fuck? Like what was the point of that? Like so I definitely feel it. I feel like it could have been handled in house, but is Muhammad even black?
I don't think so. He probably mixed, which give him the connotation that he's black because that's the dominant gene.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think so. I mean, at the same time, even the NOI like was being funded by a oil tycoon. So a lot of people don't even know about. He even wrote a book. Yeah, his name is H.L. Hunt. Harold Lafayette Hunt Jr.
What's so crazy is that they got a net worth for almost $50 million. Like,
but check this out. This is information. It's Harold Lafayette Hunt Jr., known throughout his life as H.L. Hunt, was a Texas oil tycoon and Republican political activist. Now, what is NOI? It's a group that's
organization, a full ass full organization, man.
Yeah, so it's another activist group. Tied to religion.
And I don't get their purpose. Like, what are they trying to do? Is he trying to go get some land or something and just tell all the black people to come over here or something? Like,
right?
Because I don't like even in Chicago, bro. It's a lot of like Nation of Islam people, but they don't be doing shit but selling bean pads and selling newspapers.
Brother, let me tell you how deep this man go. This man was so rich. The other group he was funding at the same time.
Don't tell me it was an opposing group.
It was the KKK.
So you know about proxy wars, right? Do you know about, so I'm just learning about it. So that is an example of a proxy war. Like, you don't want to get into the war, but you're going to fund it. You're going to fund both sides so they see who's going to take each other down. That shit. I be looking at that shit. The USA do it all the time overseas.
Yeah. So they can rule and they can profit off both. That's why, you have two nations or countries, that didn't have shit, but all of a sudden they got this ammunition and they got all this artillery, and then the other side will get the same thing. But one side will be limited to some shit, so one side could win. But at the end of the day, it's all funding.
Hey,
on both sides, I'm gonna win regardless, and I'm gonna profit double or triple.
While y'all just sit there and take each other out.
Yeah.
And we y'all take each other out, then I'm gonna come on, push up on you, and take your land.
Just sit there and take each other out.
But you got Strange. Did Strange subscribe to you or no?
Say what?
Did Strange Magic subscribe to you or no?
No.
She didn't. Oh, let me see. I wonder.
Yeah. No, I think. Oh, what? No, I don't know if she's
something is weird about yours, bro. Because like it don't pop up on my phone. I don't know.
A lot of people say that shit, and I just be like, damn, why?
Yeah, it's like you really gotta have your preview posted before you go live until it start acting right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that because I'm gonna create a whole little intro video for my shit.
Oh me, that'd be cold, man. That'd definitely be cold because whether we go on my channel, your channel, whatever, I'm just shit. We gonna keep sharing each other's shit. Period.
Right. Period.
But yeah, damn.
This is the Smokers Lounge. The link is in the chat. You guys are free to come up, talk, express, whatever. Shit is open.
Yeah, I was on. I actually was on one. I was on One World. You know who One World One Hood?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on his channel. It's actually a guy. It's a guy that I watch on YouTube all the time. So he buy Teslas that's broke down, and like Tesla, you come to get your Tesla fixed if you take it to the manufacturer. So he found like the dude to sit on the phone all day, like going back and forth for them to send him a piece, bro. Like, so this man breaks Teslas all the way down to see how they work and put them all together. So I'm telling One World, if he could get his hands on a couple of them pieces and break them down to a decimal and add that to what he be doing with his free energy, I'm pretty sure that'd go hand to hand because Tesla was on that free energy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tesla got some powerful shit. Like, it's crazy, man.
And Rash brought up a dope ass point. He said, "Ever heard KKK was supposedly trying to set the nation up with land?" Yup, and some of that land was H.L. Hunt's.
Mm-hmm. Because now I can honestly say the one thing that the NOI and the KKK agreed on is that they both feel like our people shouldn't be mixing with each other. They feel like we should be in our separate spot. They should be in their separate spot. Yeah. And that would keep the conflict down like a motherfucker. But I don't know, man. I haven't come across no racist shit. It's probably been like, I mean, we in a racist society every day, but it wasn't dead in my face. I haven't had no racist shit happen to me probably like 4 or 5 years, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know when the last like racist shit happened to me. I mean, I've seen shit like in front of my face as other people, but to me directly is like we happen like that.
And then that's why like I be feeling like that's one of the reasons why we never ever get reparations because like we don't. First of all, we ain't got a nation to do shit with, and then like when they did enslave us, we wasn't this one nation when they enslaved us. Like so, even like when you go to the different trade routes, and then in the Berlin Conference, they split it up to the point where they could take different mixtures of people. Like, and then when they took us to Central America, those people was already over there, so you got them mixing with us and mixing with them Latinos. So. It's all fucked up. We have to come as one nation to even think about some fucking reparations. Everybody in reparations that still getting reparations is one nation.
Right.
So.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even think, we even gonna get any type of reparations. Peace, Chris. Just for the mainly fact that we're prisoners of war, like I don't think that's like even a possibility that's going to happen. That's just like, okay, I'm gonna give you everything you need to be free.
What's so funny is that if white people was like, if they knew how naive some of my people is, they would have been gave us reparations, and they should have knew like a lot of our people gonna fuck it up because they ain't financial literate anyway. They gonna go get a fucking they gonna get a big ass mansion and a fucking Lamborghini and car, and that's gonna be damn near all their money.
Right.
But I wish we like the form of reparation I would suggest is, I don't really care about school, but make school free. But I would say like, no, we shouldn't pay no taxes for the rest of our life on anything. When we go to work, all that shit you take out of our federal shit, we shouldn't be taxed on it. Bring that on us. And maybe we should get like our credit. We should get okay. You got one time to put a house on your shit. You get a restart if you fuck that up. You got one time to put a car on your shit and one loan. Man, you got one time to fuck it up. You fuck it up, you get one restart. But I would say, and then I would say they got to set our future generations up for at least like three more generations to come. Well, no, I'm gonna do it as long as they did slavery. What was that, about 7, 8 generations? So I had to think about it. Like that is a long time, but it like it kind of ain't. It is, but it ain't. Like when I think about how many generations, like.
Right.
And then I was just on I was on Unbiased, one of my guys' Unbiased Sports channel. And they said a lot of people don't like to talk about it, but they said it was slavery in Egypt. How you feel about that?
Yep. I'm sure there was slavery in Egypt. I read books and stuff saying there was slavery in Egypt. They slave, they had European slaves.
Yeah.
And they had black people slaves, people who did wrong. And I think those people are categorized as slaves. I would say prisoners because of, shit they did. And they had to basically, do this slavery work because they was imprisoned. So I think that's why they are getting put in the connotation of as if they were black slaves as well. But I think at the same time, they were just black prisoners. And if there were black slaves, they're probably from, other lands, other tribes that probably, came and infiltrated or, whatnot, they have done. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, there was both. They had both or different colors or different ethnic groups of probably like slavery or prison.
Hey, my bad, Noof. I missed the conference, but come on up and tell me what it was about. What we gonna be doing?
Yeah, it was good, Noof. Come on up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna post the link again.
Definitely. Hell yeah, I think I'm gonna probably take like 2 days off because I gotta read the rest of this apocryphal shit. And when I do something, I try to block everything else out so I can know that shit to a T. I'm gonna take like a day or two off the stream. Shit, really, you could go in on that shit with us because me and Noon post because he doing the Nag Hammadi, but you already know some of the apocryphal books is included with that, even though it wasn't actually found with it in history. They have the same Coptic translation from whoever was put it together.
What's up?
It was good, King. How you doing, brother?
It was good, bro.
Just chilling, man. Always chilling. Family business and family business. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the family. This the family. Y'all my extended family.
Definitely.
What the conference is basically going to be about, and I'm going to upload because I recorded what we said. Chris Cobb was on here. He was on there with me, and now you know how we have these discussions on our different panels, our different channels, and it always seems to go left. And we have a lot of people that be subscribed to us, and also people on the panels that's trying to get a certain amount of information. And also people on the panel as to what they believe in, or what they're subscribed to. Well, we always can't get that because you have talking and you have people disrespecting and you have people jumping in, jumping out. It's never organized. And what I wanted to do, I wanted to bring an organized conference of different brothers with their own level of information and thought to have a chance to say what they want to say, give their presentation, and be questioned and answered by their peers on the panel. Not question and answer where they got to rebut everything, just basic questions and you get your answer. It's going to be moderated. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about a person asks you a question and you give them an answer. They're going to be, but what this? No, you're going to have one question to ask, get the question, the next question. You know what I'm saying? And also, anybody that is on the panel will be able to have a link so they can share it on their page. You know what I'm saying? This will be on the 22nd. This will be next week. Anybody that want to be on this panel or be a attendee of the conference, they welcome. I'm not passing nobody up, but you have to obey a certain type of organizational rule. You know what I'm saying? And that's let people build, let them have they say. You know what I'm saying? And the way I could do that, because I could mute anybody. You know what I'm saying? I could mute the whole panel and just let that one person talk. And that's pretty much basically it. I mean, I got into a little more finer details. I mean, you could screen share, you can share your screen to do your presentation. Come on, brother. That's my little boy.
No, you all good, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much what it's gonna be about.
There's some knowledge. That's what you're trying to do.
But yeah, that's what it's basically about. My son crying right now. Let me get him and
yeah,
y'all let me know what y'all think about that.
Yeah, I think it'd be fire, man. I definitely love that because I don't want to scare people off my channel from what happened yesterday and shit, man. So I definitely got to get my shit in order too, man. On my shit, because I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's it. Like kind of thing. Like if I have like some type of argument or debate, I would want to gain some control and make it, into an orderly fashion and give the brothers, some time to speak their minds both equally.
Yeah,
so it could be fair. And that's all we really asking for, just giving time to be heard. And I think once we get our own time, to be heard, I think things would be a little bit better.
Definitely.
Now Chris Cobb and GODBODY, let me ask y'all this question.
Yeah.
Of all the people that come on y'all channels or come on another person's channel and all the panels y'all been on, if you was able to hear that one person build, whether you disagree with that person or not, wouldn't you have learned more from that person or who that person was and what they believed in versus when you get into a shout match with this person because you can't hear them or couldn't understand, because there was a disturbance or a disruption or some type of distraction that was through in there. Yeah, you would be able to more understand not only the man's information but the man. Or the woman.
Just like if you came up on a panel and you didn't say if your logic was like you didn't like people, like black people, I could understand if you came with a logic, but like it's a different point when you just started calling motherfuckers slaves and niggas and all that stuff. So we definitely gotta like be more respectable of each other and things like that. But I already know how it is with us that you already got on the panel. We really don't get into it or nothing like that. So
yeah, cause that last night with Root Word, you know what I'm saying? You notice how I ran his ass off. Cause you can't come with no scholarship. You can say what you want to say, but if you want somebody to understand your point of view, no matter, I know you feel it in your heart. You passionate about what you saying and you passionate about what you doing. But if you came back what you believe in and scholarship, it's a loose argument. It don't mean nothing. The only thing you're doing is pissing people off, and they like ready to say, "Man, fuck them Moorish motherfuckers. They don't love us. They think we all niggas and slaves."
And that's why I respect y'all so much, bro, because it was like three of us up here. Well, yeah, it was us three up there asking him questions, and it was like 3-on-1. But even though he disrespected us, not now one time we disrespected him. So that showed me how far black people then came, bro. So I definitely respect y'all for that, man. Because
that's right.
We could get on the same shit with him, like.
Because as much as he called us niggas or all this other shit, he's acting more like a nigga himself. It's like, bro, it's like you came into a huddle and you threw stones at everybody and then you play victim, bro. Come on, man.
I did call him nigga once, you know what I'm saying? But that was after I made my point. And then I called him a nigga because that's what you acting like. That's exactly what you acting like. Everything that you are saying or trying to kind of make a connotation to us being a nigga, you doing more niggerly shit. And the only thing nigga really means, if you really look at it, a person that's ignorant. And he showed his fucking ignorant ass
And
all the way through it.
and like, what's so crazy about it, bro? Like, I always, you see how we like people come with the conscious community trying to keep black people together and shit. I never really met like if more is like that, I ain't gonna lie, I don't want shit to do with him. Cause like at the end of the day, I told him I still fuck with him and shit like that. But that type of rhetoric towards black people, I don't get no fuck what you is. I can't really fuck with that. Like, especially if you disrespect them to like that point, you like just cause. If like just like how Chris, you used the word black and you didn't mean it in that type of way, like he took it and ran with that shit. Like we ignorant, we stupid, we dumb, all that shit. I'm like, oh nah, man, I'm good on that.
Facts. And the crazy thing is like, aren't you trying to get more people to realize that they more? So if you trying to get more of the quote unquote black people you're talking about to realize that they're Moors or brown, which is a whole different another color, same aspect. I mean, you really you're disrespecting the people that you're trying to wait, and that's not even cool.
Right, like he like I would like to kill a question. Like all I did was have to tell him like there's way more people out here doing way better than the Moors in society. I don't give a fuck what history you got. So. How y'all have all this great history? You got finessed out of it. Like, all right, that's the end of that one.
Right.
and the Moors, they said that the white woman was the most beautiful thing in the world. And then they also said that
just to go.
And they also helped,
bro.
Yeah.
The cruise.
And they also
go ahead.
And they also helped put black people in slavery. Mm-hmm. You know, and that's documented. That's proof. Yeah. They did that for England.
Uh-huh. And this,
if you watch The Color Purple, you can see it.
This is why they stupid ass lost that war with the Christians, because, like you said they said the white woman was so beautiful. What they would do, they would get with the white woman from the Christian army. But if you impregnate the white woman, if say you the son and your mom is a Christian and your dad is a Muslim, no matter what, when it's wartime, you're gonna pick your mama's side, that Christian side. So they fucked up anyway by that. They threw their black woman to the back. Like,
I mean, and bro, we didn't even really get deep because I got questions. My questions is way powerful because niggas could really barely answer my shit. So my next question would have been for him was like, okay, then what's your religion? What do y'all believe? What do y'all believe in? And that would have turned them right back to the fucking Bible. And I would have been like, oh
shit.
So it's like, what are you talking about, dude? You doing this whole ring around the rosy type bullshit, bro. But then you're not showing your scholar, information. I want to see the scholar information. So, I have something to go off of. And I'm like, okay, now I'm informed on this. Not to, challenge and discourage him or anything. But it's like, bro, you just not showing nothing. So, like, what's up with the scholarship, bro?
And look, Chris Cobb. I like I said, I gave him one book that he could read, and that's The Golden Age of the Moors. That tells everything. And I think Asa Hilliard wrote that book. I think it was either Asa Hilliard or Shank Ankadia. It was one of those that wrote that book. It was a black man that wrote it.
Bro, why he never answered my question when I asked him why were y'all speaking Arabic? Like,
see, I can answer that question because I know where the Moors came from. And see, like I said, the Moors was a priesthood for Kemet. And they used Islam as a political measure, to get around the world, just like the ancient Coptic, they used Christianity, and the ancient Kabbalists, they used Judaism. They use these mystery systems to get their information out and to preserve their information. That's all it was about, just like the Knight Templars. You know what I'm saying? And the Rosicrucians, you know what I'm saying?
And they were getting invaded by them too.
But this the question: if they got their information from Kemet, that means the ancient Berbers had to go into Kemet, right?
Yeah, how you think they got to the west side?
Okay. and when we go to ancient Berbers, they main DNA is they Arabs, but they actually they interbred with our people at a point in time. Well, a lot of our people. So
Right.
from Niger, Mali, Congo, all that shit. So and they right there.
Yep. There was another colonial system that was going on.
Because I'm breaking up over here.
Yeah. No, I ain't ask a question.
No, we're just saying they was just another colonial system that was going around Africa.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it was. It was all political, and if you like I said, religion isn't nothing but a political system anyway. You know what I'm saying? There's no spirituality in religion. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these religions took the feminine aspect out of it. It became a patriarchy instead of a matriarchy. The only thing we hear about a woman inside of any religion, I could tell you, inside of Christianity, the only thing you hear about is Mary and Mary Magdalene. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And also in Islam, the only woman you hear about is the prophet's wife, who was Khadijah. You know what I'm saying? And they don't really go into the matriarchal point of the origin of everything, because this is where we get things fucked up at. We all come from a mother, right? No matter what, we can't escape that fact coming out of a womb. The universe started inside of triple state darkness, inside of a womb. And then we came into the light. Out of darkness came light. And into darkness, the light will return. We get caught up and I'm not talking about us, but people get caught up in a savior when we are our own saviors. And we have to get to understand that. And the way we save ourselves is by gaining self-knowledge, getting the knowledge of ourselves, knowing thyself. That's the only way you can save yourself out of this trap in this prison that we call humanity.
And that's what I think spirituality is. Like, that's the whole concept. I think is to know what's within instead of what's outside of you, you know?
I mean, spirituality.
Hey, the females gonna love the Book of Mary when we break that motherfucker down. They gonna when they see how much power the woman had, they're gonna be like, damn.
Yeah, she had a lot of pull, man.
She had so much pull that one of Peter was, well, I ain't gonna give it away, but I'm gonna just say Peter was hating on her ass.
So you see why they wrote her out.
Yep. And
think about it.
He got on some gay shit. Like, it was kind of gay to say you can only get it, he basically was trying to put out there you can only get it the same wisdom from another man, basically. When that wasn't the case. When Jesus gave Mary, he gave Mary secrets that he didn't give his other disciples. So
yeah, right. See, that's what I'm saying. See, I love that you actually went and you sought it and you found what you were looking for.
And bro, Mary is actually 3 women.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You actually sought and you found something. You found something that gave you light. And that's what information is about. It's supposed to give you light. It's not supposed to keep you in darkness. It's not supposed to confuse you. It's supposed to give you some sort of understanding as to who you are in this makeup that we call life. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about keeping us slaves and keeping us confused.
And when you put the religion aspect to the side and you just read it as its literature, most pieces of literature is like tools you can use through life, and they give you understanding about life. Like just like I'm an atheist, when I read the Book of Mary, I don't have to apply no religion. Like, how I use that in my real life, it just shows me how much more the woman has greatness, and like, you know, you should put her on the pedestal, and you know, basically how she got all this amazing things about her. So like that's how I take literature and use it towards my real life shit. So definitely.
That's right. But I just wanted to jump on here for a minute, man. I gotta handle a couple things right quick, man. I gotta upload this video about the conference so everybody know what was said. You know, and also, you know, if you still on here in a couple hours, man, I'll jump back on here. I just wanted to shoot that to y'all, man. You know.
All right, peace, big bro.
No doubt. Hey Chris Cobb, man, make sure you send me an email, man, so I can put you on the panel, man. I'd love to have you.
They always mix y'all up. No, that's
Yeah,
Chris
But yeah, I'll shoot you an email, man.
All right.
Appreciate you coming up on the panel, sharing your wisdom and what you got going on. I'm looking forward to the conference, and you have a great day, brother.
No doubt, brother. Peace. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rash was asking us, have we heard of the book of, I guess he's saying Thelema. Rash, come up.
Right.
We was just talking about that. I can actually, man, I'm finna tell him. I'm finna go and tell him.
But before we get to that.
Oh, go ahead.
Before we get to that, I'm gonna expand on you something. So you remember we was talking about, earlier, the Nibiru, Anunnaki and all them, and I mentioned Enki, Enlil, and Thoth.
Yeah.
So Enlil is one of the higher gods. He's one of the fathers. Mm-hmm. This is why I can't fuck with the NOI or none of that Muslim stuff. Because this is when that ties into Anunnaki. During the, whole slavery or, creation of the humans and stuff, Allah was part of that. He actually spoke. He actually have brothers. He actually have a father. He actually have a mother. And people
these people live inside the earth or something?
Above the earth.
Oh, okay.
What? Supposedly, yeah.
That shit is up.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, you have Muslim, but Muslim is tying into Anunnaki stuff. Like that doesn't make sense. I thought it was its separate. None of it makes sense. And then they have a flood story to where they made the Atrahasis portion or stone tablet, which predates the flood, the Bible flood, and I guess that's another depiction of where the Bible flood came from.
Damn. So am I able to share my screen? Let me see.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So this is basically L. Ron Hubbard was Aleister Crowley's apprentice, and he read the Book of Thelema. So this is what he remixed it and he switched this to his, like, this is what he got out of it.
Hold on real quick. Yeah, all right, yeah, there you go.
Okay, so he said there's a god named Xenu. He's a dictator of the Galactic Confederacy who brought millions of his people to Earth. Known as the TGAC and the DC-8-like spacecraft 75 million years ago, stacked them around volcanoes and killed them with hydrogen bombs. This the shit that don't, man, this the shit that need to put people in homes and shit like that. You need to be in a crazy house. Man, this shit. That's why I want to know, was this shit supposed to be meant for good and they remixed it or some shit? Or here's Aleister Crowley. You see him to the right?
Right.
Oh my God.
Weird ass
They
shit.
say they got him as who is the most wickedest man in the world.
Right.
That's the Crowley. This shit is crazy, man. And then you already know who inspired him. I don't know who was the Golden Dawn though. They say it was one of his rivals, probably another coat on some weird shit.
Yep. Has to be.
Man. Hey, so do you know much about the Baphomet?
Yeah, I know a little bit.
Because this the guy who, because
Yeah.
some people say it wasn't bad, like Bobby Hemmett and shit like that, and it's the guy who remixed it and founded the first Church of Satan and shit like that.
Yeah, because I guess Africa was the first, statue of the Baphomet.
Mm-hmm. And what's so fucked up about it, like about religion, is when a Satanist can go on and tell. Like he went on and said, like he thanked the Christian church because he said all them souls is lost and shit because all them Catholic priests be doing all that pedophilia shit and all that shit and
Right.
it's crazy. Like he basically thanked them like because he said they be doing all the weird shit anyway.
That shit's crazy. Yo, Rash, come up, bro.
Yeah, he said he trying to find his scripts. That's why I be like, I don't know, that Luciferian doctrine be crazy as hell, man, to me. Like,
it is. And that's even like all that's like the dark like underworld bullshit. And even if you read like the Anunnaki dark underworld bullshit, that's what they represent, the dark underworld shit.
Mm.
And so I just be like, I really believe this shit.
That's why I want to know more about like Masons and shit, like, because I always wonder, like, do like the coats compete, like Skull and Bones, Masons, OT?
Oh yeah, they do. That's what be causing a war. That's what be causing some wars and shit. They be trying to control shit.
And I'd be like, I know Russians got their own coat and shit. Like, I'd be like, damn, dude, all these different races got their own coats basically and shit like that. Man.
Yup. Asian got they shit. Well, the Chinese got they shit. Japanese got they shit. Korean got they shit. Indians got they shit. The Arabs got they shit. Everybody got they shit.
Shit is really wicked out here, man.
Arabs got they shit. Compared to us, our shit's supposed to be the voodoo, the whole bad shit that you're supposed to stay away from.
Yeah. When I studied it, I ain't get a bad concept out of voodoo.
Hell no, something draw me to that shit.
Yeah. Like, cause the basis of what I took from it is basically like air, wind, water, and fire, which is just chemistry. So and how they react to each other and shit like that. So I mean, I know they got all their gods and they manifest things and shit like that, but
and they mix their blood in it.
yeah.
And from my understanding, the blood have a lot of elements that you're not able to grasp and pick up at that point. So that's another reason of why they use blood as well.
Yeah.
It's not always like, oh, I'm trading my life, giving my spirit for this. Hell no. We need iron. How we gonna get some iron? Oh, but you can cut yourself and use your blood for iron.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's just a lot of shit that they just be saying that just don't even really make sense. So I just be like, all right, yeah, whatever.
Do you believe in NASA?
NASA? Hell no, I don't believe that. I don't believe nothing they fucking say.
You gonna have a debate one day about that.
They blue screening ass.
Yeah. I'm gonna change my shit to blue screen Team NASA against Chris Cypher. No, because like I mean, I'm not stupid to just take everything in and shit like that, but I do believe some of it. So it's just simple as like this, right? Um, um, people can believe, like like it's we got evidence that we can actually look at a cell and look at a cell and see the shit in a cell in your body. So if we got shit like that, I feel like it's a little naive to say we don't got shit that could see up outside the world. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't see a cell with especially with the human eye, not even fucking close. Like even bacteria. So I know everything not real, so I got to discern some of that shit.
Right. Like I believe some things that they're saying are real. The small bits that they're giving us might be real, but the big outcome or the macro of it is not real. As an example, they can say, you can get the telescope, you look and you can see a planet and da 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 da, and then they'll give you a planet, a picture of a planet, and then when we look in a telescope, it looks nothing like the planet.
Hey, it was funny because before I got into all this woke shit, like I used to really be on my science shit heavy, and they talking about they got diamond planets and planets that rain motherfucking granite and all this type of shit. I'm like, wow, what the fuck? This shit real? I'm like, cause I don't know. My mom always told me it's naive to think we the only ones out here. So and she a Christian, so I'd be like, damn, okay, damn. And sometimes, like, I'd be like, damn, I feel like we is the only ones out here and shit in a big ass black void. Like,
I mean, I think I think we're not the only ones here, but and even surrounded, even in this solar system, I think we're not the only ones here. I just think the other planets have the same capability of this planet. Like we're just secluded to this terrain or this plane, and as well as the other planets, until things are produced or the technology is produced to where we can actually transport to these other planets.
Bro, if we can transport, my life gonna be fucked up. Like I'm gonna have to like open up a new train of thought.
Oh, it's in the works,
man.
Or even in any way by even like spaceships or or air travel or whatnot. It's gonna find at some point there's gonna be some way to travel out into a different plane and really see what's really going on. Or the other people is right, and we can't travel outside the simulation. It's either or, but
So how do you answer the question, like, if we in a simulation, why, like, the question is like, why me? Like, or like, what is God? Like, what is this then? Like,
well, I don't think you can put the two in the same, because at 1 minute people say you're projecting this simulation, you're creating the simulation, then in another sense they saying there's a God that's sitting above this creation or the simulation, controlling the simulation. So it's like you can't have it both ways. It's got to be either or, and who's the what, the when, the where, the how, those questions come about. So if we're in a simulation and someone's creating it or controlling it, then what's being controlled? Either they're controlling it, or either the entity is controlling it, or the energy is controlling it, or the people on the plane is controlling. Because
man,
that's right.
Like, either way, it's some scary shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I get real like scientific with it and shit, I'll be like, damn, what the fuck? Like that's why I understand why a lot of atheists put themselves as they also be like it's no God at all, because like when you put it as a simulation, that's kind of creepy. Like that shit, like why would somebody like why are you playing with me like this?
Right. And I think that's why they gave us movies like, The Truman Show, to to install some type of fear to as if, someone is controlling it, or there might be some type of higher power or something. But at the same time, even in the movie, there's no higher power that's controlling it. There's people that's controlling it. So it's like, what are you really giving off? If this is a simulation, or you can be given the aspect that this is a simulation, and you're being misled that the simulation is being controlled, when in nationality or factuality that you're controlling the simulation. So if we're projecting the simulation, then we have to be in control of our own simulation, our own space, our own world.
It's a scary ass thought, man.
And we're just being duped and used with propaganda to, believe or disbelieve, the possibilities of if or if not.
Man. Hey, these niggas some clowns, man. Hold on, check this out.
That clown ass nigga.
You see the words?
Nah, I don't see it.
They say I would pay Brother Polite $5,000 to fight me in a professional kickboxing match. These niggas is dumb, bro. I think that nigga trying to get a motherfucking, I don't know, man.
That nigga's a scam artist. He always trying to pull some stupid shit. Like, this nigga says, "Oh, this is spaceship," but he pointed to a fucking highway. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Stupid.
That's the most phoniest clown out now. Anybody subscribe to him, you're a clown as well.
What's so crazy is that I went up. I started off watching him, Polite, and Umar, and now all them clowns.
Right, like, and the thing is, like, I didn't start off watching Pharaoh. I've heard Pharaoh throughout, Polite videos and other Sarnetta videos and stuff. So I wanted to check the young bull out, and I was just like, this little fraud ass nigga. Like, I just couldn't get with it. And then like,
was Sadie heavy though. He the only one like thorough, like out of all of them, like, cause he was even finna debate the Amin Ra squad. They all was on the phone call and he was going at their ass. Like, he told them ain't nobody ever deciphered the metadata, so y'all need to stop lying. Like he said he got sources, all type of shit. Like,
he always say he got sources.
But what he said was like, them even like some of the African scholars that call themselves deciphering the meta-nature, he said it's always somebody going in there and interpreting it the way they want to. Like, and that's what any lost language to me. So
right.
I ain't seen no lost language been able to interpret it like word for fucking word.
Exactly. And I've been fucking trying to go through it my damn self.
Man, I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even want to learn it because I still don't fully know what them people was. And what's so crazy, like the people that the white people that got them mummies won't even release the fucking DNA. Like, so I'm like, what is y'all trying to hide? Like, was them us or was them not us? Because they gotta, like, they got proof that we migrated down to Egypt though. So
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, the West Africans traded with the Egyptians, so it's like a whole little mixture in there, like where you don't really know.
I read the Nubian. One of the Nubian civilizations was the ones who moved into Kemet, and they grew it up to what it is, what Kemet was.
Man, hey, I remember.
And if anybody have any other different information to prove me wrong or show me, and I'm not saying like the challenge, I'm just saying like, hey, it's up for grabs, So like, if you got any other information, shit, come on and let us know.
Man.
We teachers and students, so.
And then like, I don't know, I had seen some shit on Young Pharaoh when he was talking about white people got motherfucking K9 DNA. I gotta do my research on that shit too.
Oh, I've kind of looked up some shit, and when I was looking up the blood types and shit, and the chromosomes and all this other shit and DNAs, and yeah, I think they do.
Damn.
And that's before I even way before I even saw his video. I did see that video.
It's fucked up out of him, man.
Yeah, I don't like the dude, but I did check out some of his videos and stuff to see what information he was kicking out. And when it started getting the bogus shit, that's when I just, oh nigga, you a clown, bro.
Man.
I can't even fuck with you. You just like drama, bro. You a drama queen.
What I really want to debate a motherfucking Christian. Really. But I actually wanted to do one day I wanted to go in with you on like, remember how Martin Luther and like Erasmus both was like basically competing to get the shit out?
Yeah.
But I want to know which Bibles them went into, like, or did like, cause I'm not. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Then you got Saint Jerome.
Yeah.
You got so many people that written the accounts of the Bible.
Man.
This other dude. Damn, I had this fucking slide. I mean, I had this fucking window up, but that shit exit out. But
I want to know what made them like the. I know Martin Luther wrote it because he felt like the Pope shouldn't have all the power and shit. But did Erasmus do the same? Did he do it for the same fucking reason? Because that nigga had like 4 additions to his shit.
right.
Oh,
shit. Yeah, he did. Shit was crazy.
That nigga Erasmus was fruity in the booty.
Fruity in the fucking booty. He was the first man in the closet. That's where in the closet came from.
Mm-hmm. He the first nigga that was in the closet to try to act like he wasn't in the closet.
That what they say no homo. That came from him.
Mm-hmm. Man.
That why they say pause.
Man.
Yeah. They had this. It was this. Damn, I gotta
watching all this goof ass political shit. Hillary might be back in the race. It's fucked up, man. I call her gun-toting Hillary. She loved giving guns away to Taliban.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you got Saint Mark too. Man, just look up all the saints, bro. Saint Mark.
It'd be too many.
One of the 12 apostles chosen by Jesus is traditionally considered the author of the second gospel.
That UK getting more of that corona.
There was somebody out in fucking Orange County like last month that got that had that shit.
Damn.
But they said, "Oh, it's under control."
And
yeah.
I wonder, let me see if it's going to glitch or not.
You. Let me see. These motherfuckers. They about to get this motherfucking lesson, nigga. So, was there Christianity in Africa before the Coptic Church?
Mm. No.
I agree.
And the reason why, the reason why I say that is because, I'm using basically because you got missionaries going over there to spread Christianity even up to today. So that means they really they didn't always have a a good concept of Christianity, but the only way they didn't practice it because one of the reasons they felt like God is in nature. He's too big to even fit in the fucking house like a church, and he didn't even have a name. They didn't even have a name for him. So, but yeah, definitely.
All right. And crazy thing is, the first Coptic church was the ancient Egyptian Coptic church. It's the oldest.
But is those Hebrews?
Huh?
I mean, is those Hebrews?
Hold on, say that again.
Are those Hebrews that came into Egypt when they let them?
Oh no. The Hebrews wasn't even around at this point.
I mean, or what about the Hyksos? The reason I asked you because it was a land bridge that the Hebrews was allowed to come in, and actually the Egyptians they let them intermingle. They told them they can stay or they can leave, but if they wasn't with the religion that the Egyptians was with, they made them leave.
The Hyksos didn't come until 1700 BC.
Damn.
That was the first invasion. But this was.
So who are these people that came in and left out Hebrews?
Let me see. Left out Hebrew. Oh, I don't know.
They never can really.
I don't know who the people that I don't know about them because them motherfuckers nonchalant to me, man. They don't have no historical records before that shit. I mean, you got some people that'll mention and say, "Oh, Hebrews was here, but it's like you go in other books around in that area, they don't speak of Hebrews. Mm-hmm. So it's like I don't really, the only thing I knew of more of Hebrews was the term Abraham was the first Hebrew, and that's what was on his way going to Egypt. That's how I knew. and he became a Hebrew by Canaanites, which he was a Canaanite that called him a Hebrew because he crossed the Euphrates River. So it's like, I don't get it. But and why I said Hebrew is a language, not people. Well, don't a language have a people?
Yeah, so who is these groups of people if you saying that?
So who's the language and who are the people?
Squid said the Moors. Hey. Hey, I could picture somebody saying that shit too, though. Like, that's crazy. It was the goddamn Moors. That's who it was. It wasn't even the Hebrews. It was the Moors the whole time.
Damn Moors.
I know. No, I know. It's cool.
That was a good one, bro. That was a good one.
Everybody be trying to insert themselves as they came into Egypt, just like they try to insert themselves in the Bible.
Right.
And the reason why I asked you is that, you know, they mention Egyptians in the Bible, and these people so-called Hebrews, or what was before that? Was they Jews or Hebrews? Which one came first? I don't even fucking know. That's great.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know if they knew of Jews until they got into Africa. They wasn't even calling themselves Jews until they got into Africa.
So they seen all that motherfucking precious metals. Man.
Y'all crazy.
So if he's saying they Israelites, right, then that mean you saying they what, Jews?
They wasn't the first Jews though. Black people were the first Jews. And
I don't like that. I don't like that concept, because they came in and left out Hebrew, right? And whether you want to,
it was a group of white people that came in, that invaded, that colonized, and they left out Jews, and they went around which were.
But you saying they black?
No, the Jew name that they stole it from, the people that they stole it from were Jews, were black, because they didn't even know of Jew until they went into the land of Africa. They didn't know any of these concepts, damn near. You know, besides India or Assyrian, they had their.
When the Roman Empire had them like basically almost as slaves, that has nothing to do with this Egypt shit, right? Because when the Roman Empire was at its height, that's when the Jewish came up with those 5 books of Moses. Because even scientists break it down, like, when you enslaved, that was the perfect time to come up with those 5 books and have make basically something that was gonna save you from your oppression.
Yeah, but that was the misled. That was, and that was around the time, Christianity came out and the print press came out, and that's how they was able to spread the stuff, according to other plantations. But yeah, it didn't have nothing to do with Kemet, because they had already colonized and took over and got the learnings or the teachings and switched everything around.
Hey, Wilbur Rash was telling us he was a Mormon, right? Look at the thing, look at the comments. They say the Mormons more married than women. Say, hey, you gonna tell us, slow down, folks, slow your roll.
Hey,
but that Scientology shit wicked too.
Oh yeah,
crazy. I thought they was on some science shit. Till I read this shit, now y'all ain't on no fucking science.
They on some, we trying to incorporate some shit that we tied to and put inside your face type shit. That's why the Scientology symbol is on that fucking the Marvel superhero, and it's on the Wonder Woman superhero, and it's on another superhero too as well. But it's strange that they're women, right?
Yeah. Rap, I know you ain't no Mormon though.
As God, goddesses, women. Right? I mean, come on now.
I'm a devout Lutheran. I'm ready to debate anybody. Y'all come at my Bible, I'm on y'all ass. I always used to wonder why the Bible feel all Shakespeare written and shit.
I think when it came upon a certain amount of time, because he was depicted with the greatest, playwright. I think he had something to do with one of the writings or edit or being an editor of one of the Bibles. I mean, his name is in there too.
Yeah. I'm finna write me a Bible.
Right.
Hey, you seen that shit on Netflix called Messiah?
No, I haven't seen it
Bro,
yet.
you gotta watch that shit. It's about like this dude basically proclaiming himself as Jesus, but he from Arabic descent, and he led a whole bunch of fucking people over to back to Israel, the Holy Land and shit. And then basically the nigga end up sent back to the USA. But what happened was he wrote a book, right? It's kind of like the Book of Thelema, but they don't tell you too much about the book. And a crazy person who he wasn't crazy, he was a smart guy. He read that book and he crashed the stock markets. So the dude come to the USA, right? He goes, it was a tornado that was finna hit the church, bro. He get in front of the church, put his hand up like this, stop the tornado. Everything around it else was like fucking destroyed. So then that's when everybody in the USA started driving down to where he was at, calling him the Messiah and shit like that. So what he did was like, he went to Washington, D.C. The whole time the CIA watching this man and everything, and they know he wrote this book, and this crazy man got it and broke the stock markets with that book. The nigga go to Washington, D.C., where that big ass little pool at, start walking across the fucking water in front of everybody on camera. So he just basically getting his followers up, right? And then the government don't like the man because they don't like when you get that type of big ass following on that occult and shit. So they end up devising a plan to get him sent back overseas where he gonna get jailed for life and shit because they don't play that shit. You calling yourself the Messiah, they'll behead your ass. So the man on the plane, bro, the plane crashed, and why the man live and he bring one of the guys that was dead back to life. I'm like, this shit is crazy. Like, man, this shit is crazy as fuck.
Damn, that's crazy.
Y'all gotta check that shit out though, man. That shit is nuts.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that shit out.
The whole time I thought they was trying to because I didn't see my brother told me about the end when he came back to life. I thought they was just trying to reference to how back in the time every king had a magician that can sway or trick the people into getting a big following and shit. Right. So I thought they was trying to translate to that, but nah, this man came back to life, all type of shit.
Yeah, I gotta go check that out.
Yeah, Squid, I thought you had watched it. Watch that shit, man. That shit crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I never saw that shit. No, I've seen the
nuts
movie, the thumbnail, but I would always pass it because I thought it would be some bullshit.
That shit's so weird. I'm finna run for president in 2028. I need you to be my vice president.
Bro, I'm right there.
Man.
I'm right there.
That'd be some fun ass shit.
Right.
But no, I don't want they ass turning my hair gray and making me look old like Obama and shit. I'm good on that shit. Motherfuckers be aging, but
Quick.
they do be in there 8 years though. But I'll be like, they be looking stressed the fuck out.
As soon as they get into the first 2 years, you start seeing their gray hairs. You like, you already know.
Especially Trump, little gerbil rat looking ass.
We don't know what that nigga is. Nigga, are you an orange or tangerine, bro? Like, what?
That should be making me think like people be mixed with animals and shit, man. You look like a motherfucking fat ass hamster out here.
Right. Talking about grab the pussy, nigga. Rape. All the bitches will say rape if you try to grab their pussy. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, nigga. You nasty as fuck, bro.
You got tapping hard. Hey, did you ever see when Farrakhan was on that Bill O'Reilly show, and then white people was like, I mean, Farrakhan told they ass like, no, like the only reason y'all ass scared of us is because y'all scared if we get in power, we'll do the same thing that y'all did to us. And he was like, that's not even the case. Like, and like all the white people just sat there and like basically like that's how they basically was feeling on the inside. It was like, damn. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy. And then I was watching the shit with Khalid Muhammad, and he was talking about Bobby Hemmett and shit. Like, you doing all this talking and shit. You got you living in the trash and shit. You and your woman, you roll over in the bed. You get out the bed. You stepping in trash and shit. I'm like, damn. He just went in on my man's Bobby like that. Damn.
Damn.
I'm like, cause that, like, you know, Bobby Hemmett, motherfuckers respect that man. When I seen Khalid do that shit, I'm like, damn.
Wait, what happened? What Khalid do?
I should show the video. Like, he was on he was like holding a little class, and Bobby Hemmett was in there. He was in the same building. I mean, he was in the class with him sitting, and Khalid was speaking, and he was basically talking about Bobby Hemmett, like his like. How you gonna be doing all this preaching, but you supposed to like you gotta have cleanliness with the shit. Like he was basically talking about how dirty he was.
Damn, I ain't see that.
I should bring that shit up, but
I ain't see. God damn.
Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find a short one. And I ain't gonna lie, Khalid was with that shit. I fuck with him. Like a lot of people say Malcolm, but I was fucking with him too because he's one of them.
Oh yeah, I was fucking with Khalid too. He was that nigga. Like
he came with that Black Panther style. I don't give a fuck.
Right. Yeah, he was real. He was one of they solid mans. Like it's a shame. Like he was like literally like the next runner up after Malcolm. Point blank. Like who would have been the next Malcolm after Malcolm?
True. Oh, here you go. I'm finna share my screen. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, bro.
Can y'all hear it?
Nah. What up, Squid?
Still can't hear it?
Still can't hear it.
Damn.
What's up with y'all, bros?
Cooling, bro.
Bro, how you doing?
Shit, man, I'm chilling, man. Chilling.
But what he basically said was like, he was saying in the video was like, brother, he was like, brother Bobby, you be hitting on some good points. You was a smart brother, my man. He was like, you a smart brother, my man. Besides your cleanliness, you get out, you and your wife get up out the bed, you turn over, you roll over in the garbage. He was like, I know you're better than that, Bobby. I'm like, he was basically getting in on that shit. But what's so crazy about it is like, if you like the NOI preach all that you supposed to do in-house shit, that shit was on camera and that shit is on YouTube. Like, if that's your brother, I would have pulled my brother to the side and told him, like, bro, you good? You living how you living, folks? Are you man right? What you got? Because most time motherfuckers dirty and shit like that. Either you're dirty or something really going on in your head. Like, you just don't get no fuck. Like, but yeah, you supposed to pull a man to the side.
Right. Yeah, they be contradicting themselves, but you know, that shit was just wrong.
Yeah.
You don't do that shit to a brother, especially all
Then
of
he
them.
brought his wife into it.
Yeah, that too. That too. That was definitely disrespectful.
My boy Squid, what's good with you?
I'm chilling, yo, for real, man. I just
Yeah, I seen you put he did that to get his views up. So yeah, I mean, like,
that show. So you said you ain't see the end of it, right? But
no.
It's really, it was like the character do magic and shit. But then the motherfuckers who filming this show, they doing magic too and shit. So what happened was they had got into the plane. They got the plane start to crash.
Oh yeah, Messiah.
Right. So that motherfucker was talking to the dude and he was like reading his mind, basically telling him that, you know, he was living a fucked up life and shit. And then the plane started to crash and yo ain't like blink or none of that shit. He was like, he was good with the plane crashing. And so the Jew, he got all nervous and shit. And then the next thing you know, that shit crashed. And then they cut to another scene. But when they cut back to that scene, it was a little boy that saw the crash and he walked up on the crash. And so when the Jew dude woke up, the little boy was all in his ear talking about, yo, you was dead. He did some shit and brought you and your homie back to life. So like you don't see him do no magic or no shit. You just see the man wake up and then he see the silhouette of the fake Jesus dude standing up over him and shit. And then he walk off. And so like they showed a fly around his mouth and shit. So he looked like he was dead. And then he had this little dream or some dumb shit. And then he opened his eyes and the dude was standing there. And the little boy ran up and he was like, yo, you was dead. You had flies coming out your mouth and shit. You and your boy was dead. But he brought y'all back to life. And so then he looked at yo and then the shit went off. So it's like the motherfuckers could have been just knocked unconscious. You know what I'm saying? Listening to a little goddamn 7-year-old and shit who don't know shit. Like that's what the child saw. So I think it play on how people be like interpreting shit when it's really ain't what it really was and shit. That's
right. Okay.
Shit, I used to buy blunts from a motherfucker in the store look just like that. So I know he ain't Jesus.
So like I had to, my bad, I had to walk away. But so did he did bring him back to life or he didn't?
Nah, it just looked like he did. Like it was no way you could tell.
Because my brother was saying like he had worms coming out his shit out his mouth.
He had a fly coming out his mouth. He had a fly on his face, like around his mouth and shit. And he all unconscious and shit. And then so the little boy that saw the crash, he ran up and he was like, yo, you was dead. You had flies coming out your mouth and shit. You was dead. But he brought you back to life. Right? So he started believing the little kid and shit, and it was like, then the shit went off.
So how you feel about him coming back to life? Like, you think that was like?
I think it's the people who directing the show. That's what they want us to believe. Right? You know what I'm saying? It's like they didn't show the motherfucker do no holy shit, no miracle, but they kind of like leaving that space so that motherfucking people who see it can like they'll be on a cliffhanger shit until next season and shit.
Yeah. So what? How you feel about the tornado? Same shit.
Man, that's interesting.
Because I know you can pull a trick of walking on that water, but
Yeah, motherfuckers walked on water before,
yeah,
but I don't know, man, because the way it's writ, he came in through Mexico on a plane, and he just appeared. When he appeared in public, he appeared on that video with that tornado. So I don't know what the play is on that, unless there's some shit going on with motherfuckers playing with weather.
yeah.
So, but I mean,
That's
it's
cool.
crazy though. I think it's thought provoking.
Hell
I
yeah,
think it
bro.
should get people all about that whole believing in a God man type fuckery.
Yeah.
So it's definitely interesting.
This
I
the
don't
type.
know. I don't have no real answer for that tornado shit though.
This the type of shit that's gonna have people.
Which is that?
Yeah, what happened, bro? You mute your mic is mute.
I was gonna say this the type they trying to push that rhetoric of maybe Jesus is real.
That's crazy. Yo, an Iranian at that. So an
Yeah.
Iranian Jew. And just today, I heard some Iranians speak, right?
Mhm.
And that motherfucker sounded like he was speaking German, yo. I swear to God. He said some shit. He sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger himself.
Damn.
So, like, there's a lot of shit we not told. Like that whole Arabic tongue that them Persians and shit be talking, that shit probably come from Iranians or Aryans or some dumb shit like that. It's just like some type of hybrid language.
No,
You know?
but yeah, you right because I thought Iranians come from Persians or some shit like that. Like I
Yeah,
thought,
they do.
damn. So yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody go check that shit out, man. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that shit out tonight, man.
But I don't want motherfuckers coming back believing in Jesus off that shit.
Man. You saw the part where Yo killed the dog?
Yep. Because it was and that was like another trick to me, like because he knew like it was like the concept of like I don't know how you put it, like he was in so much pain, he was gonna be so much pain alive, so you might as well kill him. So like he played that on to that little boy or that grown man head, because I know he thought that shit like, damn, he knew that shit like, damn.
Yo, they've been waiting in a camp for like weeks and shit for this motherfucker to do miracles and heal people. And that motherfucker walk off to a spot where them motherfuckers were looking for the dog as soon as the tornado hit. And that motherfucker went in there and he saw the dog, he saw the man and his son who was looking for him, snatched the shotgun out of his hand. And they thinking he gonna cure the dog or do some miracle for the dog. Yo, snatched the shotgun and blew the motherfucking dog away. I would have whooped his ass. You hear me? That motherfucker wouldn't have left up out that house by himself all together. If I don't look, I need the motherfucker was passing out. See, during the series, during the show, the episodes, they were showing this man putting up flyers looking for this dog. So by the time he found, you know what I'm saying, I would have whooped your ass. Like,
man, yeah.
That shit crazy. They always put that type of power in some other motherfuckers. Like, they couldn't come up with no somebody doing that shit from Africa, right? They wouldn't do no shit like that. They'd be like, oh hell no, we're not gonna show y'all no African doing this shit. We're gonna show you a goddamn you know what I'm saying, hybrid strain.
And definitely a hybrid, because you say yeah, Iranian Jew talking about a damn Messiah.
Crazy.
Oh well, whatever.
That's so fucking addicting. Like,
Chris Cobb says based on the Turkic language, the Turks are Jews. Them motherfuckers is like, you know, I think somebody was talking about the Hyksos earlier, right?
Yeah.
And so they basically come out that same area. And so they basically the same people. And over time they just had different names. But like these motherfuckers is barbarians, Scythians. You know what I'm saying? Later on they called them Jews and shit when they on their witchcraft shit. Because they pretend to be convert. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard the same thing happen in Japan. Like the way see, it's something to the belief, and I forgot who the fuck they really believe in. Some version of the devil.
Who?
And what they the so-called Jews, right? But they use that that religion as a cover. And so in Japan, they did the same thing with Buddhism. So they call Shinto Japanese or Shinto Buddhists. But really in they hierarchy of shit, them motherfuckers ain't really Buddhists. They a version of Satanists. You know what I'm saying? But they do the same thing. They use the cover of a religion that people know and they hide under that. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely, because people always use like religion as their way of justifying themselves and they wicked shit that they do, and they just say God said it was okay.
It's control of man, dumb man, right? That's what all these pseudo governments is for, is to control every type of man. You know what I'm saying? So they got some for motherfuckers who is willing to die right now. They got some for motherfuckers who is really trying to live even though they don't worth life. You know what I mean? Christianity, Islam, right? And then they got some for motherfuckers who want to be all mental with shit, and then you can go to Hindu for all that. Then you got motherfuckers that want to I don't know, pick up on Asian chicks, and then you got Buddhism and yoga and shit, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
And what's so
Then you got the straight white supremacists, and they be like, fuck it, it's Satan, motherfucker, or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
and what's so crazy is that if when religion can make you blow yourself up, like I mean, like I know people believe in reincarnation, but we're not even 100% sure in that. So why would you want to blow yourself up? Like how you know you don't get one of these lives? Like man, that shit crazy, man. And I'd be like, that's the difference between extremists and like extremist Islamists and a Christian. They won't blow themselves up for God. Fuck all that. They go take a seat. Man.
That shit make you look at motherfuckers different.
Mad different.
You know what I'm saying? Like in my line of work, if I see a motherfucker, like today I saw a tall, and again she Iranian, because evidently Baltimore has a heavy population of all the countries that hate America in this bitch. Like you got the Koreans heavy, Iranians heavy, and so this chick, she was tall, but she wearing this coat that was hiding her body. She had a scarf that was hiding her neck, but she was tall. She was like basketball player tall. And you know me, I'm trying to check out her frame and shit. And she just covering herself up. And I don't know if those are fat rolls or goddamn sticks of dynamite and shit. You hear me? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking like, damn, bitch, what you got under that coat? I'm about to, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? She got under that coat, shorty.
Hey, but like it say yoga, I mean Chris was like saying stuff about Hinduism and shit and Buddhism, but they don't really respect women at all. So it's just like I don't know. They don't even let they women come into the damn temple.
Damn.
Like that's why I be like, damn, they do got some fire shit you can learn, but then on the other hand, it'd be like some contradicting ass shit. So in all religions. And like, I ain't gonna lie, like I need to learn more about their history because I feel like a lot of people history, like they don't tell you, they don't dig deep into what the fuck they was doing as far as they spiritual systems and shit like that. They leave it at that Buddhism and Hindu and yoga and chakra.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like when you see Buddhists, really, you see. I'm not saying they don't exist, but over in Asia, you mainly see men. So I don't know where the woman's place is in Buddhism. Maybe Chris Cobb know more about that than I do. Maybe there are monks, or I mean temples, strictly for women. And if that's the case, where the fuck are they at? Because hey, you know what I'm saying? Little shaved head, shorty and shit, no kung fu, and got them little, you know what I mean? Like that's not racist, I don't think. But I'm just saying, like, where are these Buddhist women at? That why they don't come out and be like, this is how you get to Buddhism? I'm like, listen, right, shorty, you know, like off the Golden Child, like a shorty like that come through and be like, she know all about Buddhism. But you don't really hear that. You don't see none of that. You just see like temples filled with men. You know what I mean? With shoestrings and their fingers all connected together, humming. Right? Because you know what I'm thinking now? You know what? It's probably because if the men can levitate and make water splash around in a bucket, then the women must be sexy as a bitch. You hear me? As soon as you walk in, you're like, you know what I mean? Like, snatch me. Soul snatching Buddha, bitch. You hear me? Yeah. They keeping them on lock. You're like, you ain't seeing these women. Fuck that.
That shit a rap. Y'all ain't finna intermingle with our women.
Right. Not these Buddha bitches. Y'all better keep them in the basement. Those ain't coming out. Damn. I mean, am I wrong? Have you ever seen a female Buddhist over in Asia?
No, they barely even give you the fight. The women that fight, they barely show you them in the movie. So probably one or two.
Buddha bitches. This shit is all probably over them. You know what I mean? Like we'll kill 2 million of our people. Let us get 3,000 of them Buddha bitches and a couple pounds of opium. You know what I'm saying? Or some dumb shit they just have, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
The Dalai Lama accepts your offer. You know how they be yelling and shit? You saw the movie Hero? Motherfucker yelling and shit. This motherfucker came from 1,000 miles. You may move 200 paces to the throne.
What up, Chris?
Yelling.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Man, y'all had me over here rolling, man, especially Red Squid.
Chris Cobb, what's good, bro? Hey, man, I'm just trying. I'm just trying to build.
Nah, but I just wanted to come on right quick because I know you all were saying y'all haven't seen any females and stuff like that when it comes to the Buddhist faith and stuff like that. And they definitely do exist. It's just, of course, they don't really show us that because, you know, I mean, just like anything else, I mean, you see it in Christianity and all forms of belief systems. There is male chauvinism within it. You see it in everything. You know, it's not just Buddhism or Hinduism or whatever. You know, it's everywhere. But they do have Buddhist priests because there's even one that comes to Hawaii every year. She actually comes here on Memorial Day because, you know, there's a lot of Buddhists that live here due to the huge Asian population. There's a lot of Shinto temples and stuff like that here as well. So she comes here and she always does this special ceremony or whatever for Memorial Day for all the people of all different belief systems to come together and just mourn their dead. And then like what they do is they float these little boats out into the ocean and stuff like that. Just and then like they'll write like a story or a poem or whatever it is about their loved one within this little boat thing and stuff like that. But I just came on here to say that they do exist, you know, because she's definitely one of them. She's actually high up within the Buddhist faith or religion or whatever, you know. But it's just, again, like I said, you don't really hear much about them because, you know, like with anything, you know, a lot of times they just, for whatever reason, just try to keep the woman out or try to hide, you know, women in certain positions or whatever. But I just kind of wanted to dispel that.
I got a question for you before you leave, though. Like, you know how you go to like Japan, then you go to China and Korea and like Vietnam. Like is all them countries I named? Is it like one dominant religion, or do they all practice like different faith, like different beliefs?
A lot of them practice different faiths. I know in Korea, like you do see Buddhists and you also see a lot of Christianity out there. Because you know it's a lot of Western influence within Korea, and in Japan it's mostly a Shinto belief system, but there is some Buddhists and stuff out there as well. I haven't been to like Vietnam, but I think the big religion out there is Buddhism and Christianity. I've been to Thailand, and of course Buddhism is the most popular religion there. Um, so you definitely do see a lot of a lot of different belief systems, but it's mostly Buddhism. And then, of course, when you really get to the southeastern part of Asia, like Malaysia, Indonesia, and places like that, is actually Islam. You know, that actually most of the Muslims are in Indonesia. They have the highest concentration of Muslims there. So, yeah, there's all different types of belief systems throughout Asia.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do my history on how the fuck Islam got into Indonesia. Because you know them type of countries, they be like mostly dictatorship, and they try to keep it to one religion and shit most of the time. So,
right.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to do my history, my research on that, because it's kind of weird for Chinese people to go off Christianity and Islam unless they have like a Christian Jesus. I mean, like a Chinese shit.
Yeah.
You breaking up, Squid?
Yeah, you breaking up, bro.
Yeah.
And A.
You got to come back. You probably got to go out and come back in. Yeah. Like, do they got a Chinese Jesus or some shit?
No, like actually the Jesus that they pray to is Caucasian, man. You know, and even like in the Philippines and stuff, like it's straight up Caucasian Jesuses within their churches and stuff like that. So no, it's the Caucasian Jesus is universal, bro.
Besides the real ancient Buddha statues.
Right. Because even like the more recent Buddha statues, they represent the people who are in that land. So like in China, the Buddha, of course, looks Chinese. In Japan, it looks Japanese, and you know.
So I don't know nothing about Buddha, but was that a real person?
Well, the real ancient Buddha statue is not the Buddha statues you see now today. The real ancient Buddha statue you see with the twist and the locks.
Right.
A black person.
Right.
And I think I think that they wasn't even practicing Buddhism. It was just their way of life. Like that's just was their swag.
Right. Exactly. Because if you read the story of Buddha and you actually do the research on it, you know, because of course I don't know if he existed or not. None of us do. You know, we weren't there at that time. But supposedly, you know, he was a rich prince or whatever that left India and stuff like that due to seeing people suffering, and he wanted to, I guess, figure out why and kind of find his own enlightenment and stuff like that. But when you read the actual story of Buddha, before he died, he even told people he did not want to be worshipped. He did not want to be prayed to. He didn't want no idols of himself and all this kind of stuff. And of course, you know, as we know, people did that because what he was just trying to show, according to the story, that he was just trying, like what Red just said, this is just a way of life. Like we shouldn't be attaching ourselves to material things because that's what leads us to suffering and pain, you know. But of course, you know, people end up making this person into an idol, and that's why we see statues and all this kind of stuff that we see.
So is
today.
it okay to attach yourself to nature?
That's a good question because that
Because
is
that's
considered
ain't that what,
material.
isn't that what they do? Don't they attach themselves to like nature and shit?
Not necessarily. They don't. They don't attach themselves to anything. Like even like their family
Mm.
or anything, they do not attach themselves to it because they don't want to have that pain, that suffering. That's the whole point, which is very difficult because we all do that. We attach ourselves to loved ones and things like that. But their whole thing is you're not supposed to attach yourself to nothing on this plane in order to avoid suffering. That's their whole pretty much philosophy.
Yeah, Shakyamuni, he an interesting character. Do y'all know how Buddha died, supposedly? I love telling this story, by the way, if y'all don't know.
Is this the one where he turns into a ball of light or something like that, supposedly?
Nope,
Not that one?
no,
Okay.
not that one.
Go ahead and tell it, brother.
You ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so bomb. So most of these Hindu cats is bombs, really, right? They don't work. So they walk around with alms bowls. And so with the alm bowl, it's just a bowl basically. And they basically beg or they offer their rendition of blessings to people and they give them food, money, and drink and everything that they would need. So they don't work for shit, but they expect you as a citizen to contribute to them not working. So that's just how they lived. People would walk. It was like people trying to get blessings would go up and give them food and give them milk or give them goddamn a dollar or two. You know what I mean? And that's how they made. That's how they made their living. Right. Even to this day, when you go over there, they would probably throw some shit on your neck, like what I'm saying. No shots being thrown at Hawaii, but it's kind of like that. And you know what? Damn, there's a goddamn relationship between that. But they do put some. There's like some type of necklace that they throw on people, and they expect people to drop a few dollars in their little bowl. So, anyways,
Mhm.
so it was a artificial custom to to not to not deny or be rude to someone who offer you something, right? And so one day this young woman, right, either a little girl or a young woman, gave Buddha some pork that was bad, and instead of being disagreeable, he received the pork, and it killed his ass. Damn, he got sick and died
Mm.
because his ass was too holier than thou to be like, you know what? Put this shit back on the barbecue for another 10, 15.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? And that
Yeah,
type of thinking killed him.
and
So
you,
I
you
don't think that's too smart.
when you said that connection that they got is Polynesians is actually from Asia, so man, I'm gonna do some more research on that shit too. So 'cause that definitely is that connection right there, and I'm trying to see how did they come, how did they get there? Like, what is that type of what story is behind that?
That's crazy. I never heard that story.
Yeah, because if you break down the word Polynesian, it got Asian at the end. In their DNA, they got 79% Asian.
Yeah, they're definitely Mongoloid, and they came from the Southeast Asian area, like around the Indonesian,
Mhm.
Philippines, that type of region. And then, of course, they slowly voyaged all the way over towards Hawaii. That's kind of where they pretty much ended up at, was over here.
Mhm. So that means they had to have a damn voyage. So they wasn't stupid either.
Uh-uh.
Oh, yeah, they navigated with the stars, man. Like, they were the best navigators,
Oh shit.
out here. Yeah, they use the stars to navigate. Like they still do it to this day. They ship out. The ship is called Hokulea, and every I think 3 to 5 years, something like that, they'll circumnavigate, the the planet or whatever, and they only use the stars to do it. There's still people that know how to do it.
Hey, what does poly mean?
Oh,
I don't know, honestly. I
well,
don't.
I'm about to just tell you what their DNA makeup is.
Because it's poly Asian. Man.
They 79% Asian and 21% Melanesian. So damn, what the
Oh
fuck?
Lord. Now we going somewhere.
Yeah.
Damn,
Because now
Melanesian.
evidently there's a difference between Asian and Melanesian.
Hmm.
damn.
And
Hey,
when they come together, they make Polynesian.
and what's so crazy is I typed in Melanesia, and these people are dark tropical people.
Yeah. Like the
Damn,
Solomon Islands, the Aborigines of Australia, Papua New Guinea,
Yep.
yeah.
all those areas are considered the Melanesian islands, and they're darker. A lot of them are darker than us.
But are they still considered Asian, right?
I guess. I don't really know.
I'm gonna go to their DNA.
See, now I think we should start a Melanesian movement because we are really Melanesian woken, and that's that's our ancestors. You know what I mean? The melanated Asian. Damn.
Because if
Man,
you even look at the Fijians, a lot of them look straight up African. Like the Fijians. There's just so many different islands, man, where they damn near look straight up black. I mean, even a lot of the local Hawaiians here, man, like it's really hard to tell sometimes. If they're local Hawaiian or if they're black or whatever. I mean, it's very very close. Resemblances.
Yeah.
this shit is crazy, man.
Even places like the Philippines, Indonesia, of course, in those places they always show the light and more mongoloid looking, Asians or whatever that supposedly live there. But like if you go into the remote areas and the tribal areas, a lot of them look straight up black. They got afros, wide nose, everything, but they never show that. They never show that side.
And Chris, you said some shit. You said Indonesian.
Hmm.
So this must be where the weed come from. See, we got the Melanesian, the Indonesian, the Polynesian, the Nesians, or the Asians, right? The Asians. They say Asian, but that's so broad. If Godbody looked up the DNA that composed of Polynesia, and they be like, this percent is Asian, like motherfucker, people in goddamn Siberia is Asian.
And that's why I need somebody to break down where Native Americans actually come from, because if you break down a Mexican DNA, they got up to 70% Native American, and the rest can be like, it can either be Chinese, it can be African, or it can be European. So I'm trying to see, where did these Native Americans actually really come from? Like where did they come out of Australia? What or were they already where they at, like back in time?
Well, the ones that I think you're talking about, here's a cheat sheet, right? There's a cheat code.
Like,
just look at the Eskimos,
Mm-hmm.
and then look at indigenous people of Taiwan, and there you have it.
Yep. A lot of them are Mongoloid, man. Straight Mongoloid people.
So like, could them Native Americans they talking about be Mayans, Taínos, Olmec, shit like that, Aztecs, Incas, shit like that? Because everybody got ancient ancestors, and they never break down who the Native American ancient ancestors are. Like, and I really believe it was like the Mayans and Taínos and shit like that.
Well, supposedly there were two different groups of people within the Americas. Of course, you had the Mongoloid people, and then of course you had the Aboriginal or Aborigine people that look, like us or whatever. So, according to what I've been studying and researching, like they're trying to say that I guess the Aborigine were first, and then of course a little bit over time, during the so-called Ice Age or whatever. That's when the Mongoloid people came over, and things like that. So that's kind of what I've researched. I don't know if that's true, but
Well, there's some weight to that, because if you look at it, what countries, what land masses is the Americas in the middle of?
Right.
Africa and China.
Right.
And these got some of the oldest shit on the earth, including boats. So, that's just 2 out of 3. That's 2 out of 3 right there. Yeah. So are you doing? You drop in some Hyperboreans, and then you got Beyonces and shit walking around this bitch.
Man, because then that's like when you really go into like different races and shit. Like when I'm at work, I service a lot of Serbians, and I'd be like, damn, where these motherfuckers come from? Like. So that's what made me go into my research about them and shit, and Russians and Slavs and shit like that. Like, and so when you really break it down, it's like ain't nobody know one whole people. These is like you got to really break it down. These was like different groups of people.
But even like when you break down the word Caucasian, it still has Asian at the end of it. And then when you look at the map, that we're given, Europe technically is not separate from Asia. If they didn't separate until they dug up that canal between Turkey and what they refer to as Europe or whatever now. You know what I mean? So again, it's like, are so-called Europeans really a separate people? You know what I mean? Like, I just, these are just things that I think about, because they're not separated. It's one large landmass. Really, when you look at Europe, it's just like far West Asia, when you really think about it. Just like the Middle East is Central Asia. There's no such thing as the Middle East. It's just Central Asia,
Word. Yo, there's a channel called Voices of the Past, and it be narrating written accounts of sometimes people's first interaction with a people. And so on the episode where they said China's first interaction with Europeans, right? They was like the Europeans who they talked to said that they originally came from Asia, but was kicked out for one reason or another. And that I found that highly interesting, because they basically claimed ancient ancestry in Asia, but been separated for one reason or another. And that's according to the Chinese. And like when the Chinese had their account for Japan, they was like the people of Ja.
Yep.
And I'm like, what the fuck? They said it was on an island in the middle of this ocean, and it was like an asylum. And I don't know what the fuck they meant by that, but it reminded me that sometimes you got to take that map and like contort it so that you can see it for how it really is. Because when we look at a globe spread out, we see the Americas in the middle, Africa and Asia and Europe on one side, and then the connection thereof on the other side. But really, it's supposed to be Japan at the top, and then you got Asia and Europe and Africa on one side, and then how that shit go? And then on the other side, you got Canada and the Americas. Like it's weird. It's weird. So the way they call themselves the land of the rising sun. And on certain maps, those maps that show the T, right? And it shows Africa on one side of the T, Europe on the other side, and Asia is at the top. Because Asia or Japan got the top billing as far as the land of the gods. And so when you get the concept of the land of the rising sun, they talking about Japan, because when the sun rise from there, and if it were ever to rise from another direction, it still would seem to be rising from there or some shit. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. It's like bong. It's like a matrix. Like the sun rise on our east, but technically Japan, you get closer, you get faster to Japan if you go over west and go through California, Hawaii. But if the celestial clock changes the direction of the sun, as according to some ancient scrolls like Islam, then there will be a time in when the celestial clock reaches zenith that the sun would start moving in the opposite direction. So either way, Japan would still get that top billing as far as the land of the rising sun, because if the sun start to rise from the west, that's where Japan is at. And they already claiming that shit, though it rise from the east. That's all I'm saying.
Mm.
They better stop coming with all them diseases, though, bro.
Oh God. Here y'all go.
What, if they making them motherfuckers, whatever they doing with that shit, they need to stop. Yeah. They got some knowledge a motherfucker ain't got.
But they shortcoming though, man. They got some practices that's not really, it's not nothing we will really fuck with. Like they got celebrations where they just worship penis.
Yeah, Japan. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Japan. They just worship penises, man. I swear to God. And
yeah,
they got a
call it the
park.
penis festival.
they got a penis amusement park and shit.
Yep.
Like that's how sick in the brain they is. The motherfuckers will make a cup shaped like a penis, and this is for a ritual. This is like some Shinto Buddhist ritual shit. It looked like a penis head, and the motherfuckers pour milk out that bitch into, you know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers is dick brains. So that's shortcoming shit. I don't give a fuck how many ninja swords they make. If you got a fucking celebration worshiping penises, then your ass something wrong with you. And you know what? It'd be black penises too at that. So go figure. Would they racist ass?
Weird.
Not all the Japanese do that though, but you're right. A lot of them do that out there though. That's true. But yeah, not all of them are on that stuff though.
It was wrong with
just
it,
the
man.
ones that make the PlayStation. And Nintendo, just in case y'all gamers out there.
Yeah, good thing I got an Xbox One.
There you go, bro. American or nothing.
Man. Yeah, I'll be getting it busting on Grand Theft Auto. Chris, where you at, man?
I'm right here. I'm y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all talking that shit.
Man. Hell yeah, we just went in on Japan, well, Asia.
Yeah. I mean, just look up, what was it? Blacks in early China. You'll figure out some crazy stuff. You'll know like first few tribes and or civilizations in China were West African, I believe.
The Hmong people.
Yeah, they say that's from I think South Africa, because I know like if you look at certain tribes of South Africa,
Yeah,
they literally look almost Chinese, man. A lot of, I forget what the name of that particular culture group is.
The San people.
yeah. There you go.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. The Khoisan people. Damn.
Yeah, and that's how you got people that look all Asiatic. There's a lot of us. There's a lot of different kinds of blacks.
Yep.
Yep, and the Genghis Khan didn't come till later, and his little fucking mixed ass Mongol / European motherfucking ass.
I thought his ass was Mongol/Arabic or some shit.
That's
No, I mean Mansa Musa was he black and Arabic?
Yeah,
Hell no, I think he was all the way African.
that's what I thought. But you know, as the information that's being put out, they trying to put him mix him with being Arabic and being Muslim.
They would love to do so. Do you look at the Mongolian? You know what I'm saying? Look at the Mongolian, the way they write. That's another trick. When you want to get to the bottom of shit, look at how they words, and you don't have to learn no words, but all you got to do is look at their writing style. And the Mongolian writing style look just like Arabic, but it's up and down.
Right.
So I believe that shit came from over there. Like I believe that there's certain tenets in the language and the belief system that was already in the Africa, Middle East areas, but they put they goddamn sauce on the shit and made a cult out of things. Because them Serbs and Bosnians and Slavics that you was talking about earlier, a lot of them are Muslim today. Believe it or not. Bosnian war shit.
Yep, it's true.
Now it's a chance that they've been Muslim, and when they invaded, like motherfuckers would trip if they find out Aryans would brought Islam or Muslim cult as we know it to the world or to the areas, because they, you know what I'm saying? It's just you have to dissect what was original amongst the people and what they brought in that was different. You know what I mean? But when you look at them Russian buildings and they capital and shit, they got minarets and all that shit on that.
Yep, you're right. Go through Belarus and all those places around that region, man. They look, like you said, they look very Arabic. They just replace the, of course, the moon symbol for Islam with the cross. But other than that, it looks like a mosque.
Right.
The ones I service, they practice it's like a Slovakian Catholicism, but it's based on generation. If you get what I'm saying, like it's like passed on, like the even the leaders of the church is passed down generation to generation. It's crazy. Like they keep their wealth really in their family.
All right.
Yeah. It's been a business. This cultural identity fuckery. They wouldn't make no money if there was somebody out there that totally lost their identity. People got to realize and remember that shit. It won't be no so-called Jews and so-called this and that had there not be a whole fucking extermination of truth. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I hate when people compare people like, why the Jews can do things and we can't as people. Like, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Don't like that shit. You can't even compare that shit. Yo, that old money shit hurt, yo. That old generation money shit hurt, yo. That's a real thing. You got motherfuckers come out of well-to-do family that come out the suburbs and shit, and all they want to do with their money is get high on heroin and shit. You feel me? And that's just speaking to the heroin epidemic in America over in the Midwest amongst well-to-do families. You know what I'm saying? Spirituality, right, makes motherfuckers want to get high as fuck a lot of times. And even though these kids be in they goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't speak for kids that come from that spectrum, but I'm pretty sure that if they ever had a hint of trying to be knowing what the truth is, like that shit could turn them into a downward spiral of just being a junkie and getting high, guessing all day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about strong drugs, like particularly heroin. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't even know what that's like because I don't even fuck with it.
Yeah, me neither. It was a thing on it. That's how I know. It was a thing on that shit, yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, you know, like rich people drugs.
Yeah.
Like that's how that shit kind of came off. Like, this what the rich kids is doing. You know, wasting all that generational money. They don't have no pressure to like go out and get a job and no shit. Spending trust fund money on drugs and shit. Fucking off.
On acid.
Crazy. Yeah, they fuck around on that acid too, man. That's I don't know, man. I'm cool.
You got niggas like Joe Rogan doing DMT talking about he see God.
Really? What he said he looked like?
Man, I can't remember, but you gonna make me want to go to the damn clip. A lot of people, it's crazy. Like every video I've seen on YouTube with people doing it, they always see, like they say, you see your own version of God.
Wow.
Like, damn, that's some strong chemicals you do. But they say DMT is in our body.
So the ancient peoples of India and in that area, because I'm pretty sure it extends past India. Like, remember or know that a lot of the influences that made Greece and Rome and all them people right there came from either Africa or came from India. And that these people had this concept called the soma root, in which they would mix cannabis, opium, and this soma root into a drink. And this was how they communicated with the gods. And that's a quote. So you imagine motherfuckers getting high and becoming junkies even in ancient time.
So I was thinking, like, it really wasn't too much. If they wasn't bills and shit, it wasn't too much for them to do back then.
True.
Experiment with shit.
I mean, shit, that's why they called it a high. 'Cause they was going to a high place.
Mm-hmm.
Come back cross-eyed and shit.
Right. Like, god damn.
They came back and wrote the damn Bible and shit.
Right.
Right.
Like, that motherfucker ain't stopped writing yet. He must be high.
Mm.
It's going to work. It's going to work. Trust me.
Like Muhammad got so high, he came back and told these motherfuckers he spit a language he couldn't even read.
Muhammad, what did the angels tell you? And Muhammad was like, man, they got some of that ooh-wee out that motherfucker. Yeah. Go past that shit.
He got so high that shit had him in the cave meditating.
Right. Looking at spiders and shit. Like, motherfucker, you ain't gonna put me in no cave with no big ass spider web at the beginning of it. Hell no. Then knock that bitch down.
Yeah.
So check this out. Do anybody know what the natives or the Indians or Cherokees were doing to get high besides marijuana or smoking a peace pipe or something?
They drink a lot of liquor.
Like how you said that the people had got like the root and some other stuff.
Yeah. Awasakwa, or no, not Awasakwa, but peyote.
Yeah.
Which is a cactus.
Mm-hmm.
And they would jump around a fire and shit.
Mm. And what's so crazy, bro, about that peyote plant, right? I play Grand Theft Auto a lot, right? And they put the peyote plant on Grand Theft Auto, and when you take the plant, you morph into a different animal every time.
There you go.
Shit's cool.
Skinwalker shit.
I
Kicking
think
up
didn't they
that.
do certain types of mushrooms and stuff like that too?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep. Now the mushroom is used and is used from Siberia down to everywhere.
Yeah.
There's a picture. If you look up mushroom or magic mushroom right now on Google, most likely it's going to be a picture of an Asian woman who's actually Siberian. And the Siberian shamans, they wear red and white like Santa Claus because that's what that mushroom looked like.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy, man. But they make everything illegal here. There's hella plants that's illegal in the United States just because they give you a psychedelic high.
Facts. Very true.
When I came to Baltimore and I couldn't smoke weed no more because I was trying to get a job and I was trying, I didn't know nobody with weed. I was trying to find alternatives and I came upon that list of all the psychedelic plants, herbs, and leaves and roots that are illegal in this country. And it's like they don't want nobody to get high in this motherfucker.
Right. That's how you know they're trying to hide something, man.
But
Your spiritual growth, your spiritual awareness.
Yep.
they don't want us to get high. They want us to get high on their bullshit.
Yep.
But
Okay
yeah,
to get high off of the over-the-counter drugs. You know, that's okay. You know.
All right.
that shit is the worstest.
Yep.
Fuck that over the counter bullshit.
But yeah, I'm probably finna get up out of here.
Yeah, I'm about to myself. Y'all got any last words? You know, floor is open.
It's fun, man.
Man, peace and love, man, to you brothers, man. Y'all, I appreciate y'all letting me up, build with y'all. You know, same old outing, but I mean it. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
peace and empowerment to you fellas, man. Chris Cobb, everybody in the chat. Peace, y'all.
All right. Peace, everybody.
Yeah, peace, everyone.
Psych. That's what's up. Good building with y'all fellas. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate the build. Peace and love to everybody. Good night. We out.
Huh? GK was good with you, man. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You don't like when I disrespect your set. That's not, bro. That is your set. You already know.